Okay. So I think so. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
So this is like we are meeting for the first time, as far as class is concerned, right? Okay. So how many of you like online students are you there? Can you please switch on your cameras? Online.
Yes.
Please switch on your cameras. So how many classes you have attended till date?
Yes.
Acha, yesterday was the first class. Okay. Okay. So we have Archana, we have Aditya, Sneha, Payal, Chetan, Archana, Shivanjali, Akash. So everybody is in like online batch, or like today you are attending your classes of online.
No, sir. Today I'm attending now. Like yesterday, I was in offline.
What about Chetan?
Aditya, mine is online.
Hello. Yes, sir. I was booked the offline classes yesterday. But due to some reasons, I have attended online.
It's very clear that you all are responsible for your own personal development. We are just a facilitator. Now it is up to you that how you utilize the trainers. Okay. If somebody, I mean, sometimes you will have some marriage at your home, then you have your classes, then you have some examinations, you have party. This is something which you have to manage, right? Now imagine you alone cannot manage your own time. Then you cannot expect me to manage my time as per 15 or 20 students, right? So that has to be very clear. If there is seriousness, please come to the class. If there is no seriousness, choice is yours. But we really need to be very focused. Okay. So what we will do to start with, like obviously this lecture is about soft skills, right? So I want to understand your perspective on soft skills. Why you think soft skills is necessary or just a waste of time? What is your opinion on this? Yeah. What do you think? Why? Why soft skills, sir? ठीक है, ओके. So बात कैसे करता है? Okay. Anything else?
Actually, soft skill is important because we have to know like what we are talking about. Like it's all about our basic, like how we can talk to an interview. So people accept interviews. We need soft skills for our personal use as well. Like how we talk to people. So
okay.
Yes, and
we present ourselves to the interviewer or even outside this communication, within we will know
okay.
know your language. they उसको समझना चाहिए कि हम क्या बोल रहे हैं और अकोले में बोलना चाहिए.
किसको बोलना चाहिए? मुझे उसको समझ में नहीं आ रहा। अच्छा तो क्या
the way she said that it is important the knowledge that you have to present it in a more efficient way. So the interviewer or any person with whom you are talking does know that okay, if you are knowledgeable, you also know how to present it, and it creates an impression with the person whom you are talking.
From online? Anybody?
Yeah. Hello, this is Sneha Reddy.
Yeah.
Soft skills are important not only on the basis of interview purpose, but also for day-to-day communication. Like it helps us to gain confidence. Like it helps us to say a point, like state whatever our point is, take our own stand rather than depend on someone else. Like in short, it helps us to gain confidence in life purpose also, and a career purpose also. Like we can achieve whatever we want if we have confidence, and this can only be helpful with the help of soft skill.
Okay. Anybody else?
Soft skill tells our behavior, like how we are.
Okay.
Yeah, like how we are talking. If you have this soft skills, and also we can convey to someone's those we want to convey on any some topics, and also I believe it's upon the behavior.
Okay. Anybody else?
Yeah,
soft skill shows personality of a person, and it helps to communicate better and understand better.
Okay. Anybody else?
Soft skills is okay.
We are not able to hear you properly.
Soft skills give you confidence to grow more faster in the industry, and soft skills teach you behavior that we use in day-to-day life.
Hello, sir. I'm Pal.
Yeah, Pal.
Soft skill means attribute and personality traits that help employees interact with others and success in the workplace.
Anyway, your voice was not clear, so we could not hear you. I don't know whether my voice is clear to you or not. So make sure that you are in a proper network zone, so that whatever we are discussing here, it reaches you. Okay?
Yes, okay.
Sorry, Aditya. Okay. So what we will do, firstly, we'll try to understand that why we need soft skills. Okay. What are soft skills? So that is first thing. Then we'll try to understand why we need this. So before going into that, like I as a trainer, and that too, like doing my training in the field of soft skills, I always believe that these skills are not soft skills. Actually, these are power skills. Why power skills? Because it really gives you that empowerment or that confidence to express yourself, right? And hence it's no more soft skills. Generally, we have this habit of taking things which are soft in a little casual way. Yes or no? So we have that attitude. Anything which is soft, we take it as little casual manner, or maybe little not that seriously. But the moment we say it's about power skills. Now, why I'm saying power skills? Because even if you have enough knowledge, but then if you are not able to express it, then there is no value of that knowledge. You agree with me on this? So in a way, and the moment you are able to do that, it means you are powerful. It means you have power. I also say that soft skills is more of human skills. Why human skills? Because again, how to talk is more of your behavioral thing, right? Then maybe how to behave. Okay. So I believe that soft skills are something which are the core, which are more of, I mean, they're into the core of the life. So maybe you may not be a very successful or top-notch investment banker, but then if you are someone who is a good human being, you will survive. But if there is a top-notch investment banker, and if he does not have soft skills, he will not be able to survive. So let me give you one example. I don't know how many of you. Okay, so you all are so young, but then because I mean this is my favorite example, so I generally say this. How many of you have heard the name of Sachin Tendulkar? Everybody, right? And how many of you have heard the name of Vinod Kambli? Both creators, coming from the same guru, same trainer, same coach, right? And in the beginning, when they started their career, in fact, Vinod Kambli was the player who has scored the best score in test after Sunil Gavaskar, that is 200 plus in a test match. He was the, before Sachin, he hit his first one-day century, and he was really flourishing like anything. But then today we don't know him. But Sachin, who was a little slower, or maybe he was not that powerful in the beginning, he is known as the god of the cricket. So trust me, it was never about the talent. It was never about the talent, but it was always about the behavior. It was always about that skill, that human skill. So maybe after scoring a century, after getting man of the match award, maybe getting at that point of time 2 lakh, 3 lakh rupees, and then you are heading to a bar, you are going to some unwanted place, and then there was this one player who, after scoring everything, in the morning he was there in the net again doing the practice. It made the difference, right? So discipline, human skills, your attitude when you have faced a failure, your attitude when you have tested the success, how you behave, that is called as soft skills. So soft skills is much beyond that communication. Definitely communication is very important part of it, or it's the most important ingredient. But then soft skills are much beyond that. It's about your time management. It's about your task management. It's about your situation management. Everything is soft skills. So the soft skills will always be the front. It will always be in the front seat. All your technical skills and domain skills will be. So for example, if you are travel, like you belong to which place? Pune only. Everybody is from Pune? Solapur. How far Solapur is from Pune? 200 kilometers. So you must be traveling by bus or train, right? Now, suppose you are traveling in a bus. Now you have boarded the bus. Now you have two options. Okay. Now there is another seat where there is a gentleman or a lady whom you find not that good. Maybe you have so many parameters to evaluate, not clean or maybe a little shabby kind of thing. Then there is another gentleman or lady who looks to be good and all, where will you prefer to see it? Now, who knows that that person is a thief and another person is a scientist? Right? So your soft skills are always, on the driving seat. All your rest of the skills, domain skills, technical skills, everything is on the back seat. So you have to be a very good human being. You have to be someone who communicates. You have to be someone who is well groomed. So you have the proper dress and everything. And hence soft skills are very important. Now this is more of, I will say that this is more of from, we can say from day-to-day life purpose. But then I want to take these skills into the corporate sector, because that is the place where we want to work, right? And there, how soft skills will help you, or how it will create that difference. That is what we are going to discuss. Now, till now, any question you have, anything to your mind, any question from anybody? Okay. So before going into that, let me just allow me to set the ground rule. So few basics that we need to follow. So the first one is, it's okay. So this is the first rule. Okay. Okay. Now, these are some basic things you need to follow. Now, who will give the interview? Who will give the interview? Who will prepare the resume? Who will do the job?
We.
I say yes or no?
Yes.
You will, right? Who will get the job? We, right?
We.
Who will get the salary?
We.
So, who will participate in the class?
We.
Not me. I am participating anyway, 30%. Now, if you do not want job, if you do not want good job, if you do not want a decent salary, if you do not want a decent profile, we can reverse the proportion. So let us be clear on this. Should we reverse or should we go with this? So should I believe that you all want very good job, a very good salary, very good profile, very good future? Great. So this is our agreement. Everything is getting recorded. We will evaluate all these recordings, and maybe 3 months, 3.5 months down the line, when you are coming to me that, sir, we are not getting jobs and all, we will do all the analysis and I will tell you why you are not getting it, so that you cannot blame me. Right? Okay. This is a very humble request to each one of you. See, I believe that, like for example, I come with the experience of 12 plus years. Now, definitely we have certain concepts, certain syllabus to cover throughout these lectures. Okay, so we will be meeting for maybe you can say 9 times 4 hours each, so 36 hours approximately. That is the kind of interaction we will have. And for that, I have some contents, I have certain syllabus to share with you. But if you really want to learn, if you really want to have some extra knowledge, then it's your responsibility to ask me questions, because I don't know that what you need. And whatever the need that I know, accordingly I have prepared, and that is common need. Now, it is not that the slide number 1 is for you, the slide number 2 is for you. No, it's common for everybody. But then again, what I believe that since we all are different individuals, we have different needs. So to fulfill your personal needs, it is your responsibility to speak to me. So maybe if you are not able to concentrate. Now, I can't say that you are not able to concentrate. It is you who have to find it, right? So you have to approach me and you have to ask me, sir, like, I'm not able to concentrate. Can you please help me? And for that, I will sit with you. I will help you. I will guide you. Maybe somebody will say that, sir, like I come from Sangli, Satara, Kolhapur, from a very remote part where I have studied throughout my graduation in Marathi medium. So I don't know how to speak in English. Now, I cannot teach you entire English in 4 hours session, because I have to take care of everybody. Now, there may be we may have some student from Pune, Neswadia College. We may have someone from SP College. We may have someone from MIT University. Now, English is not their problem. So they will say, sir, you are wasting my time. So whatever is your personal need, you have to communicate to me. And then only probably I can help you. Right? In general, whatever is required, whatever we think that company needs, we have created and we have put in a form of syllabus. So this is your personal responsibility, not mine. I know if you are asking your questions, if you are confident enough to discuss your problem or questions in the class, I think everybody will get benefited by that. If you have any hesitation, we can always meet outside the class. Okay? But then please do not hold anything into your heart and mind. If you will give 100%, then only you will get 100%. Right? Okay. So any question, anything? Anything? See, these lectures are, and let me tell you all. Do not take these lectures as regular classes or like university lectures or no. These are more of conversation classes where we are discussing, okay, so how do you think? What is your progress? Okay, so what you have, what is the one new thing that you have learned? Can you share it with the class? So it's more of peer-to-peer learning rather than trainer and student learning. So I am teaching and you are learning. I always believe in 360-degree learning. What is 360-degree learning means? That I am teaching you or I am telling you something at the same time. So maybe I am at the top, then you are learning from the society. So that maybe downwards, and both the sides you have your friends. this side to this side. So the moment you learn from all the corners, it becomes a 360-degree learning. If anywhere, if you are not able to learn anything from any of the corner, it means you are missing something. Okay, so discuss the concepts, develop that relationship, develop that confidence where you can discuss among each other. Okay, fantastic. Now I'm taking you, I will be playing one video. Watch this video. And then you need to explain me that what is that you see in this video, what is your observation, what is your learning, or what are your thoughts on this video. Okay, it has to be pure original. So any question as of now? So online students, can you see my screen?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Very good.
Yes, sir.
Now just relax, keep everything aside and focus on the video. Give your 100% and then we will have some discussion around this. Okay. Now I want your thoughts on this video.
Changes will take place. We need to act accordingly, but we need to make sure that what is desired, that outcome also should be. When you are doing some changes, it should be something fulfilled. Interpret the situation as per the situation. Go as per the situation and not be considered to our interpretation. And everything is interconnected, so we need to work in that.
Okay.
That you can learn new things and you can figure it different way and different thinking and you solve the problem in the problem.
Should understand others.
So the old traditional strategies cause more complexity. So you need to adapt to new strategies so that you can ease out the complexity and get the desired outcome.
Without doing the start to learning more. The world is interconnected with so we are connected to everywhere. So we have to be more adaptive in certain way that we can adapt new things, and as well as we have to leave old things behind which are complex, or we have to adapt old things which are good for us.
Okay, from online.
Always we need to grow in any kind of circumstances.
Sorry, please come again.
We need to grow.
We need to grow, right?
Grow, yeah.
So grow in terms of what? Height, weight?
No, with the knowledge.
Knowledge, okay. What kind of knowledge? Math, science, English, Hindi, Marathi?
Whatever, sir. Like if we are in investment bankers, so we need to gain this knowledge and soft skills, everything.
Yeah. Payal?
Am I audible?
Yeah, Aditya, you are audible.
Okay. So in this video, I'm getting in this video, we need to connect each other whenever we are in, any field, any kind of field. So I'm getting it. Not audible.
Aditya, I think you should change your mic. I don't know whether you are using any Bluetooth device or what. But probably if you have a wired headset, that will be of good help.
Hello.
Yeah, please.
Actually, I think it's a motivational video and
no, it's not a motivational video.
And this video is showing. This video is showing on business how to our business strategy and communication skill, personality development.
Okay. Yeah, Akash.
So it's like to build a different kind of strategies, and we have to build our skill as for that, because in this world we have the complexity, ambitious, and different kinds of venture things we have. So we have to build a different kind of strategies to deal with them.
Okay. Shivanjali?
Yeah, hello, sir. Business is a full risky, means business is a full of a risk environment, and deal in that environment, we have to adapt some new technology rather than traditional technology. We have to use a strategic management, adopt new technology in the sense, and have to with new technology we have to grow in that area, in that technology, adopt everything. In that we can deal with these problems only with adoptions and not traditionally. We have to improve.
Okay. Anybody else?
Yes, Sneha, this side. Adding to Akash point, like he told, it helps us to gain strategy, to set our strategies and all. Adding to that point, like we, from this video, I got to know that we have to always be prepared for uncertainty and ambiguity. Like a coin has two sides. Same way, a statement or a situation always has a 2 points. So we have to not set ourselves to one side only, but we have to see what is the right, and we have to understand both the sides and come to a rational decision rather than the convenient decision. So it helps us to give or take a better decision. That's it.
Very good. Very good. Very good. So it's not about taking the convenient decision. It's about taking the right decision. Very good. Fantastic. Anybody else?
Yes, sir. No situation is permanent. We can adapt any situation and reduce the ambiguity. We always resolve the problems.
Okay. Fantastic. Fantastic. So, you know, like, again, if you see this video, again, I believe that one thing, so that one particular thing which can take you through this entire situation is your soft skills. So there was this one scientist who has returned from NASA. Now NASA is again, you know, like the world's most reputed organization as far as science and technology and everything is concerned. And then he was there in Chennai. He was diagnosed with COVID, and just out of fear or not able to predict the future, he got an heart attack and he died. So in spite of being the best of the best scientists, he lacked that particular attitude, right? So I mean, in today's time, you as a youth who is aspiring for your career in investment banking or any other field or in your personal life, professional life, you really need to have that courage. You know, you really need to have that confidence, and you really need to be someone who believes in possibilities, and that possibilities may be positive, that may be negative. So there is a possibility that tomorrow again can be lockdown. Are we ready for that? Right? So let us believe in possibilities. And as you said that, you know, you should consider the situation in its totality. It's not that what has happened to me, but then you really need to see that why it has happened to me. What are the factors that has affected, right? So we really need to have a holistic approach towards everything rather than taking a decision on bits and pieces. Okay? Okay. Now, any questions as of now? Anything, any question, any clarification, anything just you want to say, you want to ask anything? Nothing? Okay. So now, yeah.
There was a slide where a locus was about to at that time. There was some sentence I'm not recollecting it, but the synopsis I got from that is that worst to worst time at that time, it's up to you that how you can do.
Yes.
And you can take that position to get out of it and make your get a lesson from it and use it in your next life learning or any other things.
So it's about, see, when you get your best, when you are actually at your worst. So for example, now we are a student, and by the way, how many of you are walking? Everybody is walking? Okay. So now, like, for example, you are someone who knows that, okay, I have to get up at 9 o'clock, I have to do this, then I have to go there, I have to go to my office, I have to punched in this, I have to do these jobs and you have to come back. Now, suppose you have been given some assignments, some projects or anything. And the moment maybe you have to complete that job in maybe 6 days or 7 days. And because of certain things, because of maybe your own personal reasons, maybe because of your bad attitude, you have wasted 3-4 days. Now you know that there is no escape and I have to complete this task, and you are giving your best. You have completed that task. And suppose if your boss calls you and says that, you know, this is the best ever project that I have ever received. Now, don't you give this confidence? So again, if you little bit, if you go in the flashback, you will see, yeah, I have done this work just in 3 days and I was given 8 days to do this. So even if in 3 days, if I can do this, and if this can be the result, then imagine if I would have spent maybe the entire week, what would have been the result? So you get that belief, you get that confidence only when you are in a tight situation, when you are in a kind of cutthroat competition, then only you realize this, right? Otherwise, though, things are normal, no? So, as you said, and what it means is that when you are actually on that particular edge or breaking point, that is the point from where either you can bloom or either you can die. The choice is yours. The choice is yours. Now, let me explain you in a little different manner. You can feel the pleasure only when you have felt the sadness. We can feel the chilling of this AC only when we have felt the heat outside. So until unless you have not seen both the sides, as again somebody has explained also in the class, you will not be able to know that what the other side holds for me, right? So it's part of life. It's part of life, and hence, and the purpose of explaining and showing this video to you all is that making you ready. Trust me, through this video, maybe I have been able to convey, or I have in some way I have been able to change lives of many of my students. And I know that when you are there in your job, maybe 3 months, 6 months, 1 year, 5 years down the line, someday you will give me a call and say that, like, sir, you are the person who has prepared me for the worst. Everybody has prepared me for the best, but you are the person who has discussed about the worst scenarios and you have prepared for me. So the idea behind everything is to make you ready. And as I think Sajida said, or somebody else said, that it's more of not about the convenient decision, it's about that the right decision. Right? Okay, great, fantastic. By the way, we have Sajida, so I want to wish you happy Ramadan, because today is the day we are starting. So
thank you, sir.
Yeah. So take care and God bless you.
Thank you.
Okay. Anything else? Any questions from anybody? No. Okay. So let me take you to some formal discussions about soft skills and all. What I'm going to discuss first is that I'm going to discuss something called as 4 tools of success. How these 4 tools will help you in your day-to-day life, in your professional life, as well as in your student life. Now today, when you are an employee, you are working for some company, you are a son, you are a daughter, you are a brother, you are a sister, and then you are a student as well. So how we can manage all these things together, and how we can be at our best at most of the times. Not at every times, but most of the times, right? So that is what we are going to discuss. Before that, I need to introduce myself. So I have anyway introduced you myself during the batch launch. But my name is Kaushal. I am a soft skills trainer. I come with the experience of 12 plus years from the corporate sector. I have spent most of my time in training, in placements as well. For the 6 years, I was head training and placement for 2 reputed universities in West India, UEM in Kolkata, and then is BIT group of institutions in Delhi. And that was more of, like those times were really very good time of my life, because I really got to interact with so many students. And today also, when I get this message that someone like, sir, you taught us like this, you told us this, it was really helpful, even it is helping us today. So in a sense, it gives me a satisfaction that somewhere I was able to make some changes in their life, or what, maybe I was able to add some value. With you all, my entire focus will be on adding value to your life in whatever the possible ways that we can. Now, it is up to you also to come and discuss. And yes, a person like me, so I am married, I have 2 kids. My wife is working with Indian Army. So she is posted here in Command Hospital. I don't know if any one of you comes from that particular side of Pune camp, MG Road, and NIBM layout and all. So you can see that army area. So that is how the life is. And yes, I'm here in Pune with you all doing this session. I look forward to give my best and help you in all the possible ways. Okay. So this is about me, my vision, my work. So as I said that we will be discussing 4 tools of success. So allow me to share those particular things. So now again, just going into a little bit of this. So the theme of this entire soft skills here at MRT Kids will be that we will be focusing more on developing you as someone who is a very good speaker. So there will be all the lectures, everything that you see, you will be going through. It will have that element that how we can make you a good public speaker. Now, why we want you to make a good public speaker? Because for that we have n number of regions that anyway we will discuss in the second lecture. But I just wanted to give you the theme. So that is how we are going to do. So that will officially start from the second lecture. Today we are just doing the foundation thing. Now again, in foundation thing, whatever that we are discussing today, it will have something around a share of 50% in the entire curriculum. So today's lecture is, I will say in a way, it's 50% of the entire thing that we will be learning. So in a way, out of those 36 hours, today's 4 hours are the 50%. Okay. In the rest of the lectures, we will take one or the other concept from all the things that we are discussing and we'll try to build on that. Is that okay?
Yes.
Yeah. So allow me to share my screen. Okay. So I believe everybody can see my screen.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
So exercises and activities that shapes your future. Okay. Now the first thing is the tools to elevate your personal abilities. Now how we can bring efficiency in our personal life. Okay. You as an individual, how you can be more efficient, how you can be more effective. So those are the things that we are going to discuss. Now, okay, I believe we have some, I mean, I believe that we have someone who is little naughty, you know, like who's doing all these things. Okay, so the first tool that we are going to discuss is SWOT analysis. Okay, now can you tell me what do you mean by SWOT analysis?
Strength, weakness, opportunity, and threats.
Okay, strengths, weakness, opportunities.
So Sneha, this side. Strengths and weaknesses are basically 2 points which we have, like the strengths which we have and the weaknesses we have, and the last 2 letters, that is the opportunities and threats, is the external environment, like what are the opportunities we are getting and what are the threats we are facing.
Very good, very good. Now the question is why we need SWOT analysis.
So may I?
Yeah. So can you switch on your camera, please? We are not able to see you.
Just a second, sir. Can you see me now?
Yeah, please go ahead. Yeah.
Oh, 1 second. Strengths are like what are my personal strengths? Like, am I being able? Then
question is why we need to do SWOT analysis.
Yeah, means basically that only. If in order to gain better opportunities outside the world, why we need to do, like, first of all, we need to build our confidence with the help of S and W. Like, we have to understand what are strengths, and we have to overcome our weaknesses. And after that, we have to analyze what are the opportunities available in the world, and we have to analyze what are the threats associated with those opportunities in order to gain that career goal or opportunity and to success. So I think a SWOT analysis is very much important in our life. Means, are you getting me? Basically, we have to understand our strengths, weaknesses. With the help of those, we can look forward, means what are the opportunities. We can analyze those opportunities and the threats associated with it, and overcome those. Am I right?
Okay, very good, very good.
Actually, SWOT analysis is for like strengths. We know about our strengths, so we don't have to work on it. Like, we have to work on it, but we have not that like particular time for such things to more work on. Weaknesses, we can turn it into our strengths. So if we are going into a corporate world, since beginning, like when we were born, we were not about to like जल्दी से मुझे बात करना start नहीं. So we have to work on our weaknesses, turn weaknesses into strength, opportunity to grab more opportunity, and turn threats into strength, so that we can be a more strength worthy person and to build more to bring more opportunities to us.
Okay. Very good. Very good.
Archana, this side.
Yeah.
SWOT analysis is like identify the ability of one person, so or particular thing. So why we do SWOT analysis is to understand and identify our strengths, so we can use to cover our weakness, and we can put it in opportunity, and we can
Okay. So you are working where? Loan Tech. Okay. You?
I work in
Concentrates. Geo. Okay. You are a student. Okay.
Sir, if you don't mind, can I give an example?
Yeah, please. No, I will never mind, because see, ultimately, I believe that the more and more you participate, the more and more you say. What you say is altogether different. You are saying that itself is achievement for me. So I'm not bothered about the content. I'm more concerned, or my priority is to see that you are participating in the class. So please go ahead.
So we have a four tables, right? Strength, opportunity, weakness, and threat. So we have to write it down, like what are our weaknesses, strengths, etc. We are like a raw diamond right now. When we have writing, we have to turn that weaknesses into strength, threats into strength or opportunity, and we have to like present that diamond, shaped and carved diamond to the corporate world or their work.
Okay, very good. So how many of you have heard this term? Loan tap. You tell me what is KYC. Know your what?
Know your customer.
Aha. Come on.
Detailed information about the customer. When he stay, what is his name, what is his birthday, or maybe.
But why we need this?
To understand the person.
To understand the person.
How his standard of living might be. Maybe how much income.
So suppose if you know what is his standard of living and also how it is going to help you.
Obviously, from finance, if I know how his standard of living is, then if I'm teaching him for personal loan or something, I can offer him that amount, right?
So that it means you mean to say that KYC gives you then an opportunity to identify or maybe in a way predict the need of the person. Right? Okay. Now tell me what is this? Anybody from online?
Know your strength. Sense.
Don't know only your strengths. You have to know. Right? Now just apply that concept of KYC in KYS. Okay. It will help you to identify or predict the future. It will help you to identify or predict your own need. And hence, and the best tool is now, because as Sneha has explained, or you explained, and everybody, you all were equally right in saying everything. But then let me take you, allow me to take this concept on a different level. Now, what happens that I am an individual, right? And trust me, if we are here on this earth, it means that we have opportunities, we have threats, we have strengths, and we have weaknesses. The idea is, and this world has ability, or this world has that potential to offer me so many things, good as well as bad. Okay, so there is this one story, you know, like there were two IAS officers. By the way, I believe you know IAS officers and all, that UPSC and that IAS, that life. I think you can imagine. So the teacher asked one of the candidates somewhere in south of India, why you become an IAS officer? And he said that I became an IAS officer because my father was a drunkard. My father was a drunkard. He was not a good man. And then there was another person somewhere in India. I will not say north, east, other people will say that, you know, you are demeaning us. But then some other part of the country, and he was a dacoit. So that jailer asked, why you become a dacoit? And he said, because my father was a drunkard. thief, murderer, that kind of person, looter, who has this habit of looting the people. Now both had the same scenario, but one became an IAS officer and one became a murderer and whatever. So it's all about knowing yourself and then exploring those opportunities that this world has for you. So first of all, go within yourself and try to find out who are you, why are you here, and what kind of future you see for yourself in this world. And probably that will give you an idea to identify the right thing for you. So SWOT analysis is the tool which basically gives you that opportunity to evaluate yourself in the holistic manner, where you not only know your strengths, but you are aware about your weaknesses as well. Where you not only see the brighter side of this world or maybe the opportunities, but then you see the darker side as well. That if this is the opportunity, then this can be a threat for me. Right? So you have that one. How many of you like IPL, by the way? You like IPL? No? IPL, can I say that you are an IPL fan? Okay. So you have that one ball and you have to score 6 runs. So this is a threat for you. And I have only one ball and I have to score 6. But then this is an opportunity for you to hit that 6 and get your name in that book of glory, and saying that on the last ball I hit 6 and we won the match. Everything is same, whether you take it as a threat or opportunity. So what I mean to say that again, in a little deeper manner, that we need to know ourselves, and SWOT analysis is the tool which gives us that opportunity, that who we are. Now, definitely, if you know your strengths, it helps you to identify the opportunities accordingly. So maybe if you are working in a company like LoanTap, right? Now, LoanTap is basically a financial or fintech kind of organization which has developed certain tools and technologies, and they are working around this. And you are someone who is expert in understanding those concepts and implementing it on a daily basis, and you are getting customer for your company, right? So this gives you an opportunity. This will lead you to an opportunity to do something big in that world of finance, maybe more of loan side. Then there is someone who is working as an accountant, or maybe working as a process associate, where he is analyzing certain invoices and bills and accordingly he is preparing. So he will be someone who will be somewhere good in reconciliation and corporate actions and something like this. So your strengths will take you to the opportunities and your weaknesses will take you to the threats. Strength and weaknesses, these are more about inside the person. It's more of your behavioral, it's more of your character thing. Okay, it's more of your thought, it's more of your personal abilities. Okay, and opportunities and threats are outside you, outside of you, you know, so they are in this world. And then you need to find out that where I exist, where I can make my life, where I can make my career. So strengths will take you to the opportunities and weaknesses will take you to the threats. You always have an opportunity. You always have this chance to convert a threat into opportunity. I gave you the example, right? And then you always have this opportunity to convert your weaknesses into strengths. Okay. Now, for example, when I was in my class 10th, you know, and my father was a teacher at that point of time. Later, he became the principal, and he's one of the most celebrated government teachers in UP. He has got many awards. the one thing that I learned from my dad, and I was like, because being the single child, little pampered. And what happened that we had to go somewhere on one day, and he told me that come to my school and from there we'll go together. And I was just 15 minutes kind of late. And this I'm telling you in the year somewhere around 2001 or so, and he scolded me like anything. He scolded me like anything. And he said that the person who does not value time, actually he does not value anything. He does not value a relationship. He does not value money. He does not value character, anything. I mean, that is what he said. I still remember he was sitting on a chair. I was just standing like this. And trust me, that was the day. And today, I have never been late for anything until unless there is some medical emergency. Or maybe because today I'm a family person. So maybe there are certain issues with my wife or my kids. Obviously that, but then even today I was here at 8:55. So what I'm trying to tell you is that you always have that opportunity to convert your weaknesses into your strength. Now today, the time management is my strength. Being punctual is my strength. Okay. So whenever you will come here, you will see me here. And whenever you are going also, you will see me. So I'm the person who is here throughout. So what I'm trying to tell you is that you always have this opportunity to convert your weaknesses into strengths. And then you can always convert your threats into opportunities. Now, what I expect each one of you is that can we do a SWOT analysis of yourself? Can you do this? Can you write down what are your strengths, your weaknesses? What are the opportunities that you have? What are the threats can you see for yourself? Can we do this? Online students? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
So let us do this. So by this, Sneha, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
1 second, sir.
Yeah. So I believe,
Yes, sir.
So I believe I have explained SWOT analysis in a little better manner.
Yes, sir.
Very good. So let us go ahead, do our SWOT analysis, and then we'll move forward. If there is any question, you can always ask me. So Payal, you have to do your SWOT analysis. Okay, so take your pen and copy. So I am a little bit of traditional teacher or trainer. So I still believe in pen and copy. I'm sorry for that, but that's how I am. Okay, anybody who is ready?
Can I?
Yeah, please go ahead.
My strengths also, I believe that I'm ready for the corporate sector because I have experience as well. And I'm punctual as well. That, as you said, your father has scolded for being late for 15 minutes. So I'm punctual. So I believe these are my strengths. And for my weaknesses, I'm not fluent English. I don't have fluent speaking of English. So that is my weakness.
Sorry, what is your weakness?
English.
Okay, English is your weakness. Okay.
Yeah. And opportunities that, yes, obviously that I got this platform to work with investment banker, and I will be getting the good opportunity in the future and good salary as well.
Okay, very good.
And my threat is, I don't know anything about the stock market. So it's very big threat for me to learn this. So I'm learning.
Anybody else from online?
So may I?
Yeah, please.
So first of all, I'll link my strengths to opportunities and my weaknesses to threats. Means what am I missing out? My strengths are I'm dedicated. I do my work on time. My strengths, I'm dedicated. I do my work on time. I'm a team player, and I'm always determined. Like as I'm currently working in BNY Mellon, I am always dedicated and I always do my work on time. Like I have never received any complaint either from my team leader or manager. I even received an award, and I'm determined. Like if we have to do this, we have to do this. There is no like I have to complete it, and I'm always a team player. Like if anyone are coming to me to ask for questions, that I will definitely solve it. Even if I don't know, I'll figure it out myself and then tell them and explain them. So and I can communicate well. Like in a one-on-one communication, I'm able to communicate with anyone and state my point, which helps me to like gain an opportunity. Like if there is an opportunity, like you have having an opportunity to become a team leader, so what are your skills? So I just straight away tell my point. Like means in short, I can communicate well. And if I come to my weakness points, like I have a stage fear. Like if I see a number of people or crowd, like I forget what I want to say. Like if one communication, it's okay, but then on stage fear, like I literally like forget everything, and my English goes like from 100 to 50%. Like whatever I'm speaking, even I don't understand. So because of that, I feel like I'm missing out everything. Like whatever opportunities I'm getting, I'm missing out. Means that is one threat I feel, and I'm a bit impatient. Like I don't have patience. Means if we have to do, I can't wait. Like I want results immediately, which is not true in this in this world. But I'm a bit impatient, so I can't wait, and I'm more self-criticize myself a lot. Means ये कौन नहीं रहा है मेरे से, like why can't I am able to do it? Am I weak? Knowledge, I don't have a better knowledge. Like in shares also, like yesterday's lecture, I felt like I'm missing out everything. Like I studied all those in my MBA, and currently I'm working, and I'm like I forgot everything what I learned, because all those topics were there when you were studying, but when you are currently working, like you miss out everything. You don't have your work-life balance. Like my shift is at night, and I sleep in the morning, so I'm missing out everything. So that's why I feel like I'm currently self-criticizing me. So that's how my SWOT analysis. Thanks.
Anybody?
May I?
Yeah. Only if you can. So Archana,
yeah.
Only if you can switch on your camera.
Okay. Sure.
See, we can set up the rule like this. If you can switch on your camera, I will also switch on my camera, or else let us everybody switch off the camera.
Yeah.
So we believe in equality, right? Okay. Yeah. Okay. Please go ahead. Yeah.
So my starting with my strength. So I'm being flexible as I'm working as I worked in a night shift as well. So whenever my team leader or manager used to call me to do anything urgent task, especially like bank recs, so I used to be wake up at 2 a.m. and meet team responsibilities. Sometimes it happens that some of the members are unwell, so I have to take that their responsibility and do that task on time. So that's why I'm flexible and always be helpful. So some the team members always the new joinee especially from onshore part also from onshore team also there are many new joiners, so I have trained them in a particular process. And next is from my experience, I have been dealing with numbers, so I am detail oriented and deadline oriented as well. Coming to my weaknesses, I fear public speaking. It makes me nervous. And second is sometimes I am too self doubtful, so I doubt myself sometimes that not something I cannot achieve it. And third is opportunity. As I can see, the upcoming opportunity is the here is the jobs will be available. So, and the thread is about the markets, as I have learned all those terms in college, but the thing is I cannot remember it now. So I have to make sure that I'm taking all the things positively and put myself 100% and take knowledge or knowledge 100% and make this opportunity 100% positive in positive way. That's all about.
Okay, very good, very good. So, okay, so Payal, just a second. Anybody from offline?
Okay, so if I talk about my strengths, I can include communication in that. I'm into that Jasmine knowledge and trying to implement that also in the given environment. And I am a self-motivator, like I have been into a different domain altogether. And I make sure that I take a decision for my own self, for my career, so that I can have a long-term career and not have a short-term career in something which I had selected previously. So I motivated myself for that. And apart from that, I am also deadline oriented. Like in too much pressure, I perform well. So if I go to my weaknesses, I can say that I panic when I have to do multitasking. So yes, that is the area where I have to work upon. I need to make sure the way you saw the video also that even if there are complexities, you have to find out ways in which you can manage things and you can make things easier. So I am working on that. And apart from that, when it comes to opportunities, definitely this course which I have chosen, it is an opportunity for me to start a new career in this domain, which I love to be in the finance domain. And threats, I would say that I criticize myself, self-criticize it a lot. Like even if I have something, I will still criticize myself till that I might not get affirmation from people I trust or people like my gurus or anyone.
Okay. Okay, Payal, please go ahead. Payal, are you there?
Hello, sir. I can Shubhanjali.
Payal,
Yes.
just a second. Let us check with Payal because she was ready. So, yeah, please go ahead.
My strength is I keep actually currently I'm on working as an accountant. So I keep myself calm and focused on multitasking while being patient. And my weakness is my confidence level is very low, and I'm concentrate on one thing at the time. And opportunity, but I set my goal in this year. I got a good job in reputed company, and traits also confidence level is low. I'm keep trying to improve my confidence level.
Shivanjali, go ahead.
Hello, sir. As I'm doing side by side course, company secretary. Strength from this course actually I'm focused and I can complete my target which is given in day or for a month. Hardworking, I can work in under pressure, and I have knowledge in law. So opportunities is that I can use my law knowledge in corporate law and also tax law. I think I can survive in corporate world more little easy. It will become easy for me. And weakness is I can't interact with other people confidently. This is my weakness. And strength, trait is strong competition and fear of competition. That's it.
Okay. Anybody else?
Sir, may I?
Yeah, Chetan.
Yes, sir. Comes to my strength, I'm quick learner. I learn new skills easily. And second, my strengths are I'm adaptable. I adapt myself in any situation. And I joined some personality development castle that made me confident. And my strengths are I'm quick learner, adaptable, and confident person. And comes to my weakness, not asking for help is my weakness. Cause I think asking for help, I'm bothering someone, and I'm detail oriented person that put my weakness sometime. My opportunity I get in my life is to enter in investment banking. Everyone knows it, getting into investment banking is tough a little bit. And my trade is I don't have enough knowledge about finance industry. That's my trade.
Okay. Okay. Anybody else? Anybody from here? Yeah.
So talking about myself, I'm more of a team working person. I like groups and all, and at the same time, extrovert and introvert at the same time.
Okay.
So I'm kind of an understanding person. I like understanding the other person's feeling and as well as everyone's feeling. So I'm a good speaker at some point, and I'm a quick learner as well, and flexible with any work which I get in curricular activities. As a student, I have no knowledge about any corporate or any other stuff. So I'm more I like more challenges. Like if life hits me, I'm like I'm that kind of a person. Talking about my weaknesses, as I've said, I have extrovert and introvert at the same time. And my weakness is like I fumble a lot. So that's my weakness, and I stress a lot, and I overthink on my decisions. That's the reason. And talking about my opportunity, I have 3 opportunities right now. Like I'm studying in second year, so I can do MBA. After my graduation, I can do law as well. As well as that, I can at least go for real estate as well. My father has several businesses, so I can do that as well as traits are that I might miss any one of the chance. Like if I'm here at Marcus, like I can perform code and I can do the corporate world, or I cannot build my own corporate world. My vision is like not working.
So in a way, you mean to say that because of Marcus, you have a doubt that it may spoil your grading in your academics and all?
No, that's not my home. Actually, I've joined the Marcus to improve my skills more.
Which skills?
Like soft skills, like speaking. I fumble a lot.
What is the course that you are doing as of now?
As of now, I'm currently pursuing
BBA. Okay. Okay. Anybody else? Yeah.
So my strength is if I'm paying attention, 100% attention to something, I can easily get that at one shot. But if I'm not, then I cannot get that. So 100% attention if I get, then not sure I can do. And second thing, my weakness is I'm always like looking for some dependence. I want some of the other person who will be with me that I'm there for you, so you can do this.
Okay.
So I am always for that, looking for that thing. And opportunity means already I'm doing in finance, so I have some guidance who are giving my managers and then my friends and who is guiding me accordingly. So have that opportunities in the market which is finite. Right? According to me is my fluctuating mind because I'm not stable on one thing. If I'm saying this time something, other time I would be saying something else. So that is which I take decisions instant. I don't think twice, thrice. If I want this, then I want this. If I don't want it.
So she is Kareena Kapoor of Jab We Met. Right? Okay. Okay, fantastic. So this was more of like just an interaction. Just okay. So I believe more or less we have understood SWOT analysis. This is the very important tool. So do your SWOT analysis. Take that page, paste it somewhere, maybe in your bedroom, study room, wherever you want, so that you know what are your strengths, what are your weaknesses, and maybe 3 months down the line again you can evaluate yourself, and then maybe you can see what is your journey from strengths to opportunities and weakness to threat, from threat to opportunities, and from weaknesses to strength. So just do analysis. If there is anything that you need from my side, we will be helping you. Okay. Now with this, let me go to the second tool. Since most of you are working professional, maybe if you would have come from night shift or all. So if you need any break, just let me know. Okay. Okay. So we are done with this SWOT thing. Now the second tool that we are going to discuss is called as time chart. Now why we need time chart? Now the one thing that companies have been stressing upon is that they need someone who is good in time management. Why? Because so now since society is changing, the working environments are changing. So generally nobody likes that someone should come and he should remind me that this is what we have to do, this is what we have to do. So like we also don't like this, right? So but there has been always this fear that if I do not remind you, you know, maybe you will not be able to do that job in time. Maybe you will do the job but may not be in the time. So now the companies are saying that, okay, I will not interfere in your work, but then prove me that you are someone who is good in time management. Right? Also, apart from this, there are various other factors, you know. So for example, in today's time, we have work from home. So you are someone who is working from home. Now your mother feels that you are at your home. So you should do this. And then you said, no, I'm in job. I'm doing some work. I have to submit this assignment or something like this. Now the company feels you are at your home. Right? So what are you doing? So what is happening is that both the sides, their expectations have changed because of this remote work culture, hybrid work culture. The second thing is that the way we have evolved in a sense like nuclear families, and also you are the only person who take care of everything, right? So maybe for people like us, we have to see how our kids are going to school. We have to pick them up. Then we have to do our job, then at home also. So what I'm saying in a way is that since we have become more independent, and that has led to a situation where we have to do multitasking kind of thing, where we have to manage things at a time. And in all these processes, the time management is important. Also, I want to stress upon this fact that definitely this is the reason for time management. But then there is another big reason for time management. And you know what is that? This. So we don't know how much time we are spending on what kind of activities. Now we are so stressed that we have to manage our Facebook page, then our LinkedIn page, then our Insta page, then I don't know, blah, blah page, you know, because I don't know, but there will be something else as well. You have to manage your WhatsApp chat, your share, Snapchat, there is some other chat, this chat, that chat. So, and putting everything together, we are ending up with this stress. And hence, time management is very important. We should know where I am using my time and what is the value that I am getting out of it. Okay. So again, the basic thing in this is that have a timetable. You should know that what you want to achieve in this week, maybe in terms of your Amaticus journey, maybe in terms of your college journey, maybe in terms of your job journey, maybe in terms of your personal journey, right? So you really need to set that objectives. What are the major things that we are going to do throughout this week? On what time, when I'm free, when is my office, all these things, and then accordingly maybe working upon that. Why I'm saying this? So if I have to ask you, what is your plan after this class? And we don't know. So maybe you will end up sleeping, and then probably in the evening you will regret, oh, this was something I had to do, I forgot, and this and this, right? So what I'm trying to tell you is that have a well-defined plan. Like you all are working professional, so you have to give a lot of time to your office as well. Then this academics, and this is equally important. And let me tell you that this is very exhaustive course, just in a span of 3.5 months, 5 months, whatever the time, you have to complete everything. It's not that easy. It's not that easy. So until unless we have that specification, until unless we have those definitions in place that this is what I'm going to do, trust me, you will end up with this stress. And once you have the stress, then probably you will not be able to do anything. Okay. Now, with the implementation of time chart, I can assure you, and this is my guarantee, that on average, you will save at least 10 to 15 hours to 24 hours in a week. Trust me. And this is not that I'm saying, this is what I have got from my students only, especially those who comes in weekends. They say that, sir, like, you know, after really doing this, and it is not that you don't know. Let me tell you, you know everything. It is not that you don't know time, but then probably you are not doing it. So there are two things different. Knowing and doing is entirely different. Right? We know smoking is injurious to health, but still we smoke. Okay. So what in a way I'm trying to tell you is that please have a timetable. Just do an analysis every second day, every third day, that what amount of time you are spending in what kind of activities and what kind of value that activity is adding to your life. Because trust me, this is the age where you can prepare yourself. Right? Otherwise, once The time is gone. It's gone forever. We can't do anything about that. Now today, if I want to do something, I can't go back and do that. What has happened has happened. So let us have a specific time chart. Time management is important because now today's youth and to the millennials and everybody, they do not want people to interfere in their work. And hence, you need to prove this to the employer that you are someone who has a good control over your time. क्योंकि अगर वो बोलेगा तो आप बोलोगे कि बोलता है, राइट? अगर आपकी मम्मा आपको बोलती है तो आप बोलोगे मत बोलो, मुझे मालूम है. But then in the evening, your mama sees that you have not done anything. So she was right. Okay. Now, because she's your mama, so she will always forgive you. But the employer will never forgive you. He will say, come to my office, take this pink slip, go to your home. Right? So we don't have chances of retaking our corporate career. So let us do and let us be specific as far as time management is concerned. Anything till now, any question that you want to ask? No questions? Nothing? Okay. So let us take a break and then we'll come back by maybe in 15 minutes and then we'll proceed further. Okay?
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so now we are done with the second tool. Let us move to the third tool. Now, this is called as time matrix. Okay, so what is time matrix? Any idea? Have you ever heard this term? Anybody from online? Okay, so see, time matrix is basically, in a way, we can say that it's a more of a priority matrix, which gives you an idea to how to assign your time to a different tasks. Okay, so when you have multiple things to do, how we can take decision which task we have to do first, which later, and which afterwards, right? Now, this concept was given by Mr. Stephen Covey, and he's a very good writer. One of his book that even I know, which is very more of a bestseller. So it's called as 7 Habits of Highly Effective People. So in that particular book, he has discussed about this concept, and this concept is very important for us being in the field of investment banking, because we will be interacting with various teams, with various team managers, and everybody will be giving you some one or the other task, then your personal things. So probably, if we know this, or if we have a little bit of idea about this concept, we can apply this, and hence it will help us to improve our efficiency and effectiveness. Now, again, if we little bit we think and elaborate on the concept that we have discussed for like remote work culture, where you are working from home. So, you know, there are multiple things we have to do. So in today's time, when that borderline or that particular line of control kind of thing is diminishing, it is not visible. We don't know where we are, whether we are working or personal work or office work or home work or whatever. I think this tool is a more of beacon of light, or maybe it's more of that light in that darkness, which shows the path. Okay, so in this we have divided the entire task for anything in 4 quadrilaterals, and the first quadrilateral is it's about urgent and important. Now, according to you, what do you think? Which kind of work or which kind of job is urgent and important? Any idea? Which kind of task can be urgent and important? Any idea? Sorry? Okay. But then mostly or generally, what is your opinion on this? So maybe, you know, maybe for example, we generally call this matrix that is urgent and important as a firefighting situation, which you cannot postpone. You have to do it. You have to do it now. Okay. And that kind of work is called as urgent and important. For example, any medical emergency, fire, accidents. These are something which are very urgent and important. Now, such kind of activities, they override on all the tasks that you have decided to do, and it becomes the first thing. The second thing is that any such thing where your involvement is very important, or you are the key. So for example, if you are someone who has to submit a project, and you know that without you, it will not be possible, and it has to be submitted by today evening or today afternoon, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, then it's urgent and important. Right? You have to be there. You have to do this. Okay. And the second one is called as urgent but not important. It's urgent, but it is not important. Can you think of any such work which is urgent, but it is not important? So maybe a phone call. It's urgent because of the nature of the call, because it will not ring for more than 15 seconds or 20 seconds. So you have to take up the call, but it's not important. It's urgent because of its time thing. Okay. Another, if I have to say, I will say that, maybe payment of your various bills, they are urgent. Maybe so today is the last day for your electricity bill payment. Okay. Maybe today is the last day. But it's not important. It's not important because you can ask somebody else to do it on your behalf. If there is a phone call and I am busy somewhere, I can ask other person to take the call. Right? So the first one is urgent and important, where your involvement is important. You have to be there and you do not have any further scope of postponement. So considering these two factors, that task has become urgent and important, and hence we have to do it. The second one is it's urgent, but it's not important. And hence there is always this opportunity that you can delegate it. You can ask somebody else to do it on your behalf. And hence you can always delegate it. Okay. Like if you have to pay your postpaid mobile bill, anybody can do it for you, right? Now the third one is called as not urgent, but important. This is the most important quadrilateral for us. This is the most important stage for us. So which kind of task you think is not urgent, but it's important?
Paying attention.
Paying attention to what?
Classroom, like this one.
Okay.
It's important, no?
So attention. Sorry?
It's important, no?
But then it's urgent also, no? Because maybe after half an hour or 2 hours, we'll not explain the same concept. Paying attention to the class is always, I think, urgent and important because you are in that class. So from that perspective.
Sir, attending meeting with colleagues, that not urgent but important, but attending a function, it's not important or not urgent.
Attending a function?
That's not urgent and not important.
We are discussing not urgent but important. As of now, we are discussing not urgent but important.
Goals, our goals.
Family insurance, if I want to pay, it may not be now sense of urgency, but it is important.
Sir, spending time with family.
Sorry?
Spending time with family.
Okay, it's not urgent but important.
Yes.
Very good.
Checking mail.
Yes. So maybe your graduation. So you know that it's a 3-year program. So that degree is important, but it's not urgent. It will take 3 years, right? This particular program, CBOP, it's important, but it's not urgent. So you have 4 or 5 months to do this. So in a way, we will say that it's like anything which will take some time, but then it has a lot of importance, and hence you should plan it. Because if you will not plan this, it will become urgent and important. So if you will not study throughout your year, maybe on the day of the examination, you have to study, right? So if something comes up, you will not be able to pay attention to that. So what I'm trying to tell you is that anything which is not urgent, but it is important, you need to plan it. For example, relationships. As I said, that is spending time with family. Now, yes, it's not urgent, but it's important. Once in a while, you know, like, so there is a joke like this that, you know, one day my wife was, my Wi-Fi was not working. And then I realized that I have a very nice brother at home. My parents are very nice, you know. But because of Wi-Fi, he never realized that he has a good brother or parents. So what I'm trying to tell you is that you need to your degrees, your certifications, they are important. Fail to plan, then probably you are planning to fail. The last one is it's not urgent and not important. So maybe, yeah. Any examples? Everybody will say social media is not urgent and not important, but you end up spending 3 to 4 hours every day on that social media. Shopping. Okay, it's not urgent and not important. Okay, I mean, according to it depends. Okay, so the first one is urgent and important, so do it now. The second one is it's urgent but not important, so delegate it. The third one is not urgent but important, so plan it. And the fourth one is not urgent and not important, so ignore it. Okay, now any question, anything as of now? Any question? No question?
Sir, why are you studying time matrix?
Huh?
Why are you studying time matrix?
So you are studying time matrix because, so like for example, you are someone who is pursuing your BBA and you are someone who is pursuing this course, right? Now, until unless you understand the urgency and importance of the work, then how you can decide that how much time I need to give to my college and how much time I need to give to MRTCAS. Now, so on weekends you are here, for example. Now, suppose your college friend says, hey, let us go to Goa this weekend. So if you understand the urgency and the importance of this particular certification, probably you can say yes or no to that. Or maybe if you feel like that, okay, maybe this weekend we have nothing much to study, so probably yes, we can go. So in a way, when you have to manage so many things, tomorrow you will go to the corporate world. Maybe you have to coordinate with various teams. Now, until unless you understand the value of the project, the time allotted to that project, how you are going to decide? Now, it never means that if you have got a project, your family members are not important. They are equally important. Then your social life is important and everything. So to find that right balance, if I am aware that social media is not urgent and not important, so maybe for a week or for a month, I cannot install this. Right? So we are studying this time matrix to create that awareness about the value of the job in respect to the value of the time. Let me give you this one typical example. So when we are either in working life or in college life, this is a typical response. So somebody will say, you have to do this. I will do it on Sunday. This, Sunday. Sunday को मेरी छुट्टी है, Sunday करते हैं ना. Sunday करेंगे. Sunday करेंगे. अरे भाई Sunday को करेंगे. तो what we have done for everything we have said Sunday. Now Sunday you get up at 11 o'clock in the morning, and now you think, oh, where to start? And by this time there is 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, and then you like, oh, tomorrow is Monday. I have not done anything. What to do? Right? And you end up spoiling your entire Sunday. Not even a single minute where you enjoy it. So, but probably if you have this idea, okay, so from where to start, okay, So I do not have any uniforms and anything. So let me wash my dresses. Let me take care of this, iron it, put it properly. Let me polish my shoe for tomorrow, because tomorrow I cannot compromise this. Oh, so tomorrow I have heard that there is a petrol bump strike. So let me go and fill my car because I have to go this and this. Okay, so maybe tomorrow we don't have anything in the breakfast. So let me go to the market and buy something so that I can have some bread, butter, whatever. The moment you get this realization, you will be able to finish your jobs. Maybe, okay, so I have to drop a check in the bank. Okay, so there is this bank on my way. So I will just left my home 5 minutes early so that I can go to the bank. I can deposit my check and then I will move. Or maybe I can ask my friend. So once you understand that the value of the work, the time associated with that, so accordingly, it will help you take the decision. Otherwise, you will never know what are the tasks that requires your personal attention, what are the tasks that you can ask somebody else to do it for you. Earlier, we had a belief that only we can buy vegetables for ourselves. And hence people used to plan. So in the evening, I have to go to market to buy vegetables. Now today we have something called as Big Basket and many apps. Now they bring the vegetables for us. And maybe in that particular time, you spend some time with your family, or maybe you're gone for an outing or something like that. So there are various tools, there are various things. Once we understand that value of the time, the value of the task, and if we are able to analyze and evaluate, and this particular matrix helps you in doing that. Okay, so I think this is one of the most important tools to elevate your personal abilities. Any question from anybody, anything? Any question? No question? Okay. Now let me move to the fourth tool, which is the most important tool, and that is called as elevator pitch. Okay. So just to recap, what are the tools that we have discussed till now?
SWOT analysis.
Okay, so these are the three tools we have discussed. Okay. Now let us move to the elevator pitch. Okay, so any question, anything anybody wants to ask? Nothing? No questions? So now, what is an elevator pitch?
If anyone is proposing your business to any investor, so the presentation that he gives, is it an elevator pitch, I guess?
Okay. Okay, so can you see the screen?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Okay. So have you ever heard this term called teaser? What is that?
Just a small glimpse of what is in the movie, for example.
Where is this gentleman? He left? Huh? Sorry? Okay. So you have heard something called as teaser. You know what is trailer? What is that? Movie trailer. So what is the value of that? What मतलब उसको explain करो क्या है? So it's create curiosity. So elevator pitch is the same. Now I am that most of you are asked this question, tell me something about yourself. Or maybe, who are you? And that is the opportunity, or that is the first, I will say that the first instance to create the impact. And 99% people fail there itself. Because you don't know who are you. Also, people will say different things at different time. Right? So the elevator pitch is basically a well constructed speech about yourself. It's about spending the time to look within you and try to find it out that what is that I can say about myself which will connect with that person. Okay. Now, the elevator pitch is again, it should be in relevance with the occasion. So maybe if you are in a marriage function and somebody is asking, who are you? Then probably, or tell me about yourself, the answer will entirely be different than if you are in a job interview. Or maybe if you are somewhere in social gathering, so that will be else. So what I'm trying to tell you is that you really need to spend some quality time with yourself and to find it out that what are the best words, what are the best sentences that can define me. Okay. How many of you have seen this serial called Shark Tank? Right? So you have seen that person comes in and he say, he sharks. Have you seen people talking like this? Have you seen a situation where people are like doing this? This is something which motivated me to do this job. Hi everyone, my name is so and so, and today I have come with this one product called as blah blah blah. During our research, we saw that people are really struggling to talk to each other. They do not have mobile phone and this and hence, without that, what else I can do for you? And then this idea of walkie-talkie came to our mind. We have spent around approximately 3+ years in doing the research and developed the prototype. And we have tested it across 500 people and the result has been really very positive. Now, today we are presenting this to you. We need this for this percent of equity in my company. Within a minute, right? The same way, how you are going to introduce yourself. Now your resume is there, so they know who you are. More of, I mean, as far as your those vital skills are concerned, they're more or less aware. But then probably they don't know why you want to become an investment banker because you have not written it. Probably from where you got this motivation to do this course, they are not aware about this, right? And where do you want to see yourself 5 years down the line? That is also not mentioned in the resume. So I believe these are the things that we can discuss. Okay. So elevator pitch is a constructed introduction speech. It is a more of a quick synopsis of your background and your experience. So elevator pitch here we are discussing from jobs perspective. This speech is all about you, who you are, what you do, and what you want to do. It gives the listener an overview of you in a compelling way. Okay. So you are working to create that impact. It is used everywhere to build your network, to land a job, or to connect with a new colleague on your first day of the work, right? So maybe yesterday was your first lecture, then there are people who are online, offline. How you will introduce yourself, right? Then elevator pitch comes in hand when the interviewer asks you this question, tell me about yourself. Okay. Any question? Okay, no question. Now, how we can create this? What are the ingredients and what are the important things? So we follow this a structure called as IBC, that is introduction, body plus conclusion. Now this IBC structure will be one thing that we will be discussing in every lecture. Okay, because that is how you will be able to create your answers for every question. So you really need to follow IBC. Now our elevator pitch should be very brief, right? It should talk about the vision statement of your life. What are the principles that governs you? You are inspired by what? What motivates you? Okay. It should be persuasive. It should be persuasive because we want to get that job. So until unless that person is convinced, he will not give me the job. Then it should emphasize on the skills. Yes, it should emphasize on the skills because we need to match the requirement. Okay. Then it should talk about our goals. At least it will give an idea to that person that where you want to see yourself, and then he can probably evaluate whether how long we can work together. Right? And then belief systems. It means that what are the tasks or what kind of life you have lived which gives you this confidence, this belief that yes, because I have done like this, it gives me belief that I can do this. So this is how you can create your elevator speech. Okay. Now, I want each one of you to create your elevator speech. If there is any question you want to ask me, you can ask me. I just want to give you just a second. So how you can create your elevator speech? Okay. job description. Done. Now start preparing your elevator pitch. Now there are some basic things that we will be following. So that one thing is that each and everyone from online, you have to put your camera on, okay, and then you have to proceed with your elevator pitch. It has to be professional. You all have to come here and you have to give your elevator pitch. Okay. Now.
Sir, can you please switch on that screen again? The points you dotted down.
Okay. Okay. Let me see if it is there. Okay. Now you have to come here and you have to give your elevator speech. Okay. For elevator speech, I will give you example, but I don't want to give in that beginning because somewhere that will influence you. So maybe you will not be able to come with your original thoughts because you will see that it will work more as a benchmark kind of thing. So you are just guided by the things that we have discussed. I have given you enough guidelines. Okay, but I do not want to give you any elevator speech as of now because that will not allow you to think. You will think only in that limited way. And this is the something which has to be, it has to be original. Because it's the first thing that you are going to say to someone. And first impression is the, I will definitely, later on, I will definitely give you some examples. I will show you certain elevator speech as well. But then I want to see you first that what is that content you are able to develop. Right? So it is 11:48. How much time you need? Okay. So we'll start at 12:10. It requires 20 minutes of time, 15 to 20 minutes of time to create a good elevator speech. Now you have seen that VUCA word video, how to think, that system thinkings and all. So everything that you can think of, apply in this. And let me see what is your best elevator speech. It's about you. Okay. Sneha, are you done?
No, sir.
Not yet.
5 more minutes, please. Hello. Hello.
Yes, Neha, tell me.
I'll start, sir.
Who is this?
Sneha, my
Yeah,
camera is
it's okay.
on. Yeah. Hello everyone. My name is Sneha Reddy and I come from Pune.
Okay, so we'll start this at 12:10. Everybody is busy in
Acha.
elevator speech. Okay.
Okay. I thought you said to start now, so that's why I started.
We'll let them prepare because I want the best one. You should not just write anything and present it. Let me see how far you can think. Okay. Okay. So let us start from online, offline. Who will be the first? Okay, so maybe Sneha Reddy was Sneha Madi Reddy. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Sneha, your title is, I mean, it's very interesting. So can you tell us a little about that, like how it's Madi Reddy? Because I have many friends who are Reddys and all, but
Means basically I'm a Reddy, but even in Reddys we have lots of surnames like Madhi Reddy, Duggi Reddy, Tati Reddy. Like we are Reddys, but we distinguish ourselves in another format. Like in Marathas also we have different surnames like Bhosle, Kavde and all. Same like that only.
okay, right.
Hello everyone. My name is Sneha Madhi Reddy and I'm from Pune. I basically come from a nuclear family where my father is a businessman, my mother is a housewife, and I have an elder sister who's currently working in an IT company. During my MBA 2 years period, I did an SIP project named Angel Investor, where after doing an in-depth study, I came to know about investment banking as a topic, and it caught my eye, and the topic was quite interesting. Like as deep I used to go on that topic, as interesting and as curious. I became more curious about what exactly an investment banking is. So from my SIP project, in short, I decided myself that I wanted to become an IB. My goal started from my SIP project, and current means I have completed my MBA in finance, and I'm currently working in an BMI in one of the investment banking companies, that is BNY Mellon, as a client representative. And I have a bit of knowledge in finance and a knowledge in accounting, like I know what is the profit and loss account and how to make my incomes and expenses. I do all the calculations even in my even at my home. I want in this all process, I want to become an investment banker. For all that I have to achieve that, I keep myself updated from on the knowledge regarding everything. If I keep on doing the same. Hello, can you hear me? I think I got stuck.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yes.
So if I want to become an investment banker, my only strength or my strategy is to keep my knowledge updated about the markets, about the environment, about all what is going currently in the environment. And if by capturing all this knowledge, I for sure, no doubt, will someday become an investment banker, as I want to become. So my future goal and my ultimate goal is to become an IB. How will I become? I don't know. I will just dot my points, but for sure I'll become an IB for one day. Thanks.
Okay, good.
Sir, may I?
Yeah, please.
Good afternoon to all of you. It is a pleasure to introduce myself. I am Chetan Dattatreya. I am basically belong from Solapur. I have completed my schooling from Sastrajum Pashala.
I belong to
I belong to Solapur, and I have completed my schooling from Sastrajum Pashala. Then I have completed my HSC from Then College. I am currently pursuing my bachelor's degree from Solapur University. I am belong from nuclear family. My mother is a teacher, and my father is a private employee, and my elder brother is a mechanical engineer. And my hobbies are listening music and playing hockey. I always make my careers in finance. That's why I choose this career. I am creative and goal-oriented person. And my ambition is in my life is to become a successful investment banker as well as good human being. Thank you.
Can I, Aditya?
Yeah, please.
Okay.
Can you see me? Can you hear me? Hello?
Yes.
Yes,
Yes. Yes.
Okay. So, hello everyone. This is Aditya. Good afternoon, all of you. First of all, my name is, first of all, I would like to thank you for giving me this opportunity.
So Aditya, from next time, no, try to have a wired headset kind of thing. Because this Bluetooth, I mean, at your end, it may look good, but actually, if you can ask anybody, your voice is not at all clear. Okay, so just get this one, 100, 150 rupees and all, and that will help you. Go ahead.
Okay. Now it's clear.
Yeah.
My voice is.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So hello. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. My name is Aditya Chavan, and I belongs to Satara. If my family concern, there are three people in my family. My father, mother, and me. My father is a farmer, and mother is housewife. If I talking about my education, I completed my I completed my graduation from Shivaji University at DG College Satara. Then I complete my post graduation from Pune University at GSPM Institute of Institute. If I talking about my inspiration inspiration to become a professional investment banker. So this is the today's hike of investment banker, and also I have I have interest in stock market. So this is my inspiration. If I talk about my goals, there are short-term goals and long-term goals. My short-term goals are to become a investment banker in a reputed organization. And my long-term goals are to become a respected position in their organization. So these are my short-term and long-term goals. That's it.
Okay.
Thanks.
Thank you. Yeah, please come.
I've basically come from Telangana. I've settled in Pune currently, completed my graduation. And along with that, I was pursuing for C also, and I have an of investing, particularly in HDFC Bank. So I had this basic idea that how investment is, but I really never thought of being in that. But once my particular inspiration for investment banking is Rohit, because he and his manager, they both were telling me that investment banking is a good opportunity for you because you already know how banks operate in investment. So you can have a career in that. So accordingly, I have been working over there, and my particular skills is that I can take a leadership quality. I can handle a group if some members are there, if they are having some problems. There is in my office also, if someone is absent, my manager in that shop will give that work to me, and I can handle that. So he has that thing, and from his support and everything, I have been here along with him. So I am looking forward to be a good investment banker.
Very good.
Can I start? Hello.
Yeah, just a second. As whatever you comfortable with. We want your best.
My name is Rohit. I am from Pune. In my family,
Little louder.
Yes. My name is Rohit. I am from Pune. In my family, apart from one younger sister, my person is my manager, under whom I am working. She said, start to learning investment banking for your good life and professional life. And I am completed. We come from Pune University. And,
which college?
Pune Ambedkar College.
Okay.
I have a basic computer skills and I have some Excel knowledge, and I have leadership quality which can help new people in joining in our office. And my future is to get a job to improve myself every day and help to organize.
Good afternoon, I'm Rani Chennai. I basically belong from English Surapur, but I'm here for education purpose in Pune. I have completed my graduation from Commerce and BCom from Darwari College, Pune University, and currently pursuing MCom from the same college itself. Stock markets, money markets were always the area of my interest, and I didn't find a channel to go to that thing. So I went on searching for the things, and I found about IT profession. I found about our course and I enrolled for it. I look forward to be a good IT professional. And now I have basic knowledge about markets, finance, accounting, taxation. For our company to grow, to give my best of it. Thank you.
So we had one student from Darwari College. Tanmay Shinde. So he was here. He just got placed with the Northern Trust, and he had just completed his BCom as well. So he's just 21, 4.9. Okay. Yeah, please come. After this, we'll move to Pile.
Hello.
I completed my education over there. I have done my BCom and have a specialization into finance. And I have 3 members in my family who are in Mumbai. My dad is a businessman, my mom is a homemaker, and my sister is studying for her last year. And I've been married to a South Indian joint family, and after which I came to Pune. My dad. So yeah, he is a good, successful businessman, I could say, but he's always keen to learn a new skill. So I have been very many years. So I decided, so if he in that course, I have done few certifications into NIS funds and all that. And when I was doing this, I came across this course, and I wanted to pursue this course. So I feel in my career, which I have had for 4 years, I was able to imbibe these values into me, and hence I feel it is a good career for me. And my goal in future is to like I have a vision that I have a long-term career which would give me a work-life balance, so that as and when I grow up, I have a good work-life balance and I can give time to everything and everyone. And my future goal is to be an investment banker where I can be into mergers and acquisitions. So I have a keen interest into that, and I look forward to become that one day, maybe after 5 years or so.
Very good. You are using this word "and" very frequently.
Okay.
So you need to avoid this.
Okay.
You
so because
because
alternate words.
no, it's not about alternate what it means. I mean, you are saying the same thing and then you are joining so many things together. So probably you need to just find it out that what are relevant. So just stick with that. And many things that you can avoid. So because it's an elevator pitch. So it has to be short, it has to be crisp, and it has to be impactful. Okay, very good. Yeah, Payal, go ahead.
Hello.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Hello, everyone. Good afternoon. I am Archana Mahana, 22 years old. I reside in Mumbai, and my goal is to be an investment banker professional where I can use my skills for achieving organizational goals along with self-development and team growth. I have completed my graduation in Bachelor in Banking and Insurance from Somaya College. I'm currently working as a fund administrator in Link Group. In total, I have 1.5 years of experience in registry department, and I have been working on various client-based activities, which includes bank reconciliation, booking trades, sweeping payments, and reporting, and was responsible for effective delivery for day-to-day activities. And along with this, I have been acquiring knowledge about investment banking to boost my career itself. And I'm really looking forward to work in investment banking industry as I am passionate about it. And I truly believe that I can join one of the top-notch investment banking company. That's all about myself. Thank you.
Payal?
Hello.
Yeah.
Hello, everyone. Myself, Payal Umesh Rane, and basically I'm from Jalgaon, but currently I'm living in Pune. And my parents and my father-in-law, mother-in-law also live in my native place. And my husband is a Android developer in John Deere Technology. Investment, sorry, I have completed my BCom in North Maharashtra University, and I have completed my MBA in North Maharashtra University. And investment banking is the opportunity to become an expert at building large complex financial model. And I think it's a best way can be this can be excellent way for my career. And I have experience in accounting. I have experience of 3 years of experience in accounting, and I'm working in Nesco Consulting in Cerebrum IT Tech Park, and I have I'm handle only I'm handle accounts work like GSTR filing, invoices, payment, like bank reconciliations, and all. After that, some queries, interact with CA, and my career goal is I want get job in investment as an investment banker in reputed company. That's all about me.
Okay, thank you. Then, okay. So you
Hello, sir, I can.
Just a second, Shivanjali. Yeah.
Good morning, everyone. This is Abhinav. My father is a lawyer and a businessman, and my mother is a homemaker. And my sister is ex-MRT Trust student. She's currently now working at IB. And
what's the name?
Vaishnavi Service. So currently, I'm pursuing second year in BBA from Civil Institute, and this is the I have choose IB just because it's the path where I want to belong, and it gives me a happiness and joy where I will be working. So I want to be a profitable trader in future, and I have joined some classes previous when I was in 11th. I'm successfully doing trading since 2 years, and I'm profitable. Thank you.
Very good. So your sister has joined which company?
She's in IB.
IB. Okay, very good. Okay, please go ahead, Shivanjali.
Hello everyone, my name is Shivanjali Raut. I'm from Alibag and I recently completed my graduation in BCom in JSN College. And in my family, my parents and my sister, my father is a government teacher, retired government teacher, and my mother is a housewife. And my elder sister is working in a packaging engineering company in US company. And I'm pursuing company secretary course at the Institute of Company Secretary of India. I have knowledge in how to prepare a financial statements and how to make it attractive to attract the investors. And I can file IT returns as I have a knowledge in tax law. And I got this inspiration for investment banking is because I already working in a corporate area that helped me to understand its operations, how work, and what is the role of investment banking in current industry. I can help company in their compliances report as I already studying in laws, and I see myself as I wanted to be myself. My main future goal is a successful company secretary, as well as I want a good position in investment banking. That's it.
Okay. So Shivanjali, if you remember, we have met. Shivanjali? Okay. Yeah. Shivanjali, we have met earlier. You are on mute. We are not able to hear you.
Sir, she is on mute.
So.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hello, can you hear me? Huh?
So I said that we have met earlier, right?
Yes, Alibag.
Yeah. Okay, very good. So welcome. Okay.
Thank you.
So now we have, I think, Rachna Vyas.
Yes, sir.
Who is Rachna Vyas?
Yes, sir, I'm ready.
Yeah, please go ahead.
Hello, everyone. Myself, Rachna Vyas. My native place is Khangaon, Maharashtra. I live in a family of 4, my parents and younger sister. I have completed my bachelor's degree in BBA with specialization in finance from Nagpur University. From starting, I was interested in banking sector and also preparing for bank exams. And one of my friend told me about the course. So, and it also seemed interesting to me. So I decided to join the course, which will help me to gain more knowledge regarding it. After completing the project in the given time, I will be able to explore more about the practical market. And I'm keen to learn new things and can assure my 10% to the job. I am capable of completing the work properly and able to give my exceptional results. I guarantee I will fit beautifully and be great as an investor banking. So yeah, looking forward to a good investor banker. Thank you. This was all from my side.
Very good, Rachna. So what is that one difference that you can notice in what Rachna had said?
Sorry, sir, I'm not able to hear you.
I'm asking question to the class that how your elevator pitch has been different for them.
Okay.
Any idea? Do you see any difference? How Payal had said, then how Rachna had said, then how Shivanjali had said? Archana had said it's short. Okay. So, it is well curated. So, and see, most of the time when you say something, it should come that you actually believe in what you were saying. It should be visible. Whatever she had said, it's very short, but it was powerful. There was no any cuss words like yeah, and no. It was tightly knitted. Okay, very powerful things in a very well manner. Okay, like for example, the moment she say I guarantee, it means he is assuring the person that another person who is taking her interview that whatever I am saying, it will be done. Guarantee is a very powerful word, right? आप एक छोटा सा भी सामान खरीद इसकी गारंटी है. आप किसी क्या गारंटी है, हम बोलते हैं ऐसा होगा, इसकी क्या गारंटी है. So she has used that word in a very positive manner, and that one word has actually, I mean, if you are able to use such 2-3 words in your elevator pitch, it will create that impact. Okay, so try to find out those words. Okay, so Rachna, you are in Pune or you are in Nagpur? Where are you?
No, sir, I am in my town, Kamgaon. It's in Buldhana district.
Okay, so you will be attending these classes online, offline?
No, sir, I will be attending offline lectures, but right now it's not possible for me to come Pune. So from next week, I will be attending offline lectures only.
Okay. See, those of you who have even 1% of chance to attend these classes offline, you must attend offline. It brings a lot of discipline. It gives you a lot of exposure. It gives you a lot of confidence. It gives you a lot of experience. Right? Now, yes, those who are in online, they can definitely attend, not an issue. Okay, so I think we are done. I think Sajida is left. Sajida Sheikh.
Hello, sir.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm sorry, I'm not well. Okay, fine. Hello, everyone. I'm Sajida Sheikh. I'm basically from Belgaum, Karnataka, and I'm living here with my family. In 2015, we moved to Pune with my mother. In my family, my mother and my niece are staying with us. And when it comes to my education, I have a 4 years of gap in my BCom and my 12th. So when I started working in 2018 WNS, then simultaneously I have taken admission in BCom as an external from Pune University. So that's why I've completed in 2021. So currently it's a 3.5 years of experience in BPO sector. So now I want to make my career in a better platform. So that's why I've taken admission in investment banker. So I look forward to be a good investment banker.
Very good. So any question? Anybody who is left? Everybody is done?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So any question? Anything that you want to ask? Please come. So you have to say that.
My name is Radha Kadare. I am from Pune. I have my finance. I did my project in ratio analysis. One of my friends suggested me this course, investment banking. I am also preparing for government jobs, banking sector. And I want to enhance my knowledge in finance. I have knowledge in finance and the stock market. And in future, I have decided my
Okay, no questions. Okay, just a second. I will just help you. Let me. So your question is how to overcome fear of Any other questions? Any other question?
Hi, hello.
Yeah.
Can you please give feedback on this, so we can improve ourselves more in future while
Sorry?
introducing ourselves?
Yeah, Archana, you were saying something. Just please come again.
Yeah, I'm asking for a feedback so we can improve in introducing ourselves in future.
Yes, yes, yes. Definitely.
Thank you.
So the one question is about feedback. Another question is about public speaking. Any other question? Any other question? Okay.
Sir, I have a question.
Yeah, please.
Sir, my question is what that thing should be that we should not include in our introduction, like the things which can drag it, like I have this hobby or I have completed my 10th, then 12th, then graduation. All that thing is we should mention it in our resume or we should say that. It's a confusion.
No. Resume we are not discussing today. It is just our first class itself. Let us build our profile first, then we'll discuss about resume.
So sir, should we include that in our introduction part or not?
So we should not include at least 10th and 12th in our this particular introduction unless you are state topper, you are country topper, you are the district topper. So maybe for someone who has been the topper of Maharashtra board, now you should talk about this. So I was the gold medalist for the year so and so in my class 12, or maybe. But yes, graduation is something we should talk about because that is the foundation for all such activities in our life. And you will spend actually 3 years more of where you have your own way of living those 3 years. Like till 12th, what happened? Parents say, you have to do this, you have to do that. But then graduation is something where you get an opportunity to put your thoughts, your actions, where we think that you are responsible for your actions and all. So those 3 years are very important. Probably if you are someone who has done MBA or MCOM, then you can talk about that. Okay. But then again, we have to talk in a way that it relates with the job. It relates with the job description. Okay. Never ever use words like I hope, I think. Okay. You always say that I believe, I'm confident, I'm sure. Right. So we should use very assertive words which gives a lot of confidence. Okay. Maybe, may not be. So this is answer to Rachna's question about your public speaking. So, now why people fear? Any idea? It's not a habit to speak, yeah. But the one thing that we do most of our life after breathing is that communication. As an human being, after breathing, this is the thing that we do most of the time, talking. You agree with me on this? So this is a very important skill because nothing can move if you are not able to talk. Now, you are good in communication, but then you are not good in public speaking, right? So what I request is that till next lecture, please keep this question. We will discuss this question in the next lecture, because there I am going to discuss about public speaking. Okay. So your question is like just on hold till next lecture. So any other question? No question. So okay, so let me stop. So just give me a second. I want to give you some idea regarding elevator speech. Just give me a second. Okay, so online students, can you see my screen?
Yes.
Online students.
Yes.
I'm just going to share this one elevator pitch. See how this girl has created this and what kind of impact we can see through this particular. I believe, please, I request each one of you to mute yourself.
From Jammu and Kashmir, thank you. Hello, my name is Ananya Arora. I am from Jammu and Kashmir. Thank you so much for sitting down with me today and giving me this opportunity to introduce myself. After completing my master's in business economics from Sri Mata Vaishno Devi University, I've spent the last 2.5 months building a professional experience by interning as a marketing executive. I have successfully managed end-to-end event coordination and helped to generate a strong professional network for my colleagues. I was very intrigued when I heard about this CBOP program as an opportunity in the investment banking operations space, as I've always been passionate about how corporate banks, enhance your professional outlook. And therefore, I would love the opportunity to bring my project management skills, my creative attitude for problem solving, and my leadership abilities to this position. Thank you.
Okay. Just 52 seconds. It's powerful. Yes or no? Yes. Okay. Now the voice will say, why only girls? So let us have one.
My name is Prajjot Dattatreya Revgade and I am from Nashik. I have completed my MCom from Pune University. Currently, I am at the final level of CA course. I have completed my articleship in the area of audit, accountancy and taxation from the CA firm in Nashik, where I have helped multiple clients in the finalization of their financial statements, increasing overall efficiency of their operations and the risk assessment, which gave me opportunity to interact with the cross-functional team and various hierarchy within the management. I have ability to adapt according to the situation and deal with multiple issues at the same time while meeting the deadlines. While studying strategic financial management subject of my curriculum, I discovered my desire and interest in the financial markets and the product. So I decided to pursue my career in the investment banking. I believe that All our dreams can come true if we have courage to pursue them. So, with the help of relevant skills acquired from CBOK program, I am confident and ready to add value to my passion in the area of investment banking. Thank you.
Good.
Yes, sir.
I believe these two elevator pitches will give you enough idea to create your own elevator pitch. I think now in the beginning, I had not shared this because, maybe I do not want that influence on you. Now, since you have your original one, now you have seen the best one. Probably you need to find that balance. Okay. I know one thing, that if you want to create your elevator pitch, it will take at least 3 to 4 days, a minimum of 4 to 5 hours of time. Anything less than that, it means that you are compromising on the quality of elevator pitch. Now you are someone who is 22, 23-year-old individual with masters like MCOM, MBAs, BCom, BBAs, and then maybe two plus years of experience working in various corporates, right? Now, so enriching experience, so much of knowledge, and so much of years. You really need time to find out the best things from all these three things to share in those 60 to 70 seconds. You are getting the point? So yes, this is your homework. Okay. I want each one of you to spend some time with yourself. Try to find out the exact passion, exact reason for doing this course, and what kind of change, what kind of life you visualize for yourself post this course. Talk about that journey. Okay. And then probably we'll have some elevator pitches like what we have shared, so that maybe in next classes I am sharing your videos. Okay. Now this is all for the day from my side. If you have any question, you can ask me. Any question, you can ask me. Okay. So I just want to, I have another 10 minutes, so I want to utilize that. So in soft skill classes, we have certain activities and you will be evaluated for that. And the scores for those activities will have a role to play in your overall grading. Now, the first thing that we will do is something called as elevator pitch. So in this process, what we do, we ask you to create your elevator pitch. And then you need to upload that elevator pitch on YouTube in a form of unlisted mode. So on YouTube, generally you can upload it in 3 ways: private, public, and unlisted. We want it in unlisted because only those people can see the video with whom you have shared the link. Okay. So you need to upload your videos in unlisted mode, and then I will be sending you an email where you need to copy that link and send it to me. I will go through all the videos. I will give my feedback. Okay. That what are you doing, where you are doing, what are the areas of improvement, and I will send you back, and based on your submissions, I will be giving you some marks. That is one thing. Then post 3rd lecture, okay, or maybe post 4th lecture, I will again give you one assignment where we will talk about, I will be giving you some topics. Again, you have to create some speeches that are domain topics. If we see that those topics are covered, then only I will share that activity. Again, you have to create a video, you have to upload, and you have to share the link to me. So that is again second assessment activity. The third one is presentation. Now, let me be very clear. I will not give you any specific date for presentation. The lecture which is designed for presentation skills, in the same lecture, I will take your presentations. Okay, and that is also again you will be evaluated for that, and the scores will be reflected in your grade book. Now, today in the first lecture itself, I am making it clear. I am very particular about time. Okay. If you need 10 days, I will give you 10 days, but I will never give you the 11th. If you need 11 days, take 11 days, but then I will not allow for the 12 days. Okay. So that is a kind of, you can say little, that is my area of weakness. Okay. So remember this, the moment you have this presentation class, art of presentation, that in that particular lecture, don't say later on and say like, sir, मेरे को नहीं मालूम था कि आप इसमें evaluation करने वाले, मेरे को जरूरी काम था, मैं चला गया था, मैं आज ही बता रहा हूँ, मैं दोबारा फिर नहीं बता. Okay, and then obviously we'll have HR interviews. So for that you will be notified. You have to appear for the HR interviews, and that is another thing. But then these are the 3 assessments within the class that we will be doing, and I look forward for your participation. Okay. Any question? That we will decide in the lecture itself. हर महीने मंथ एंड रहेगा. We'll see at that point of time. Okay, we'll see. But then I think you will be able to find that time. Okay. Now, any question from anybody? 5 more minutes we have. So give your best. Okay. Ask questions. And if there is anything that you need any clarification and all, we are always there. Okay. Make the best use of this opportunity, this training, and establish yourself as a successful professional. Okay. So when you want to submit? So I will give you, I'm taking some time because I want you to at least spend some 4 or 5 lectures so that you have knowledge about that L1 level at least, so that because you should have something to talk about. So maybe the domain trainer who is there, he will be taking your classes, so he will be guiding you on that. So you develop the perspective first, you develop your thought process, your knowledge as far as investment banking is concerned, and then I will give you that assignment. Even if today I send you, I will not get the best of you because you have just started. Today is just your second lecture. Complete at least 6-7 lectures, then we'll do that.
This elevator pitch thing, regularly, like not even if not regularly, at least alternate them so that we gain that confidence in us.
So again, you know, see, the course is designed like this that we cannot go ahead with just one activity. We have to do multiple things. But then if you are someone who has the realization of this, probably you have your mobile phone, you have your YouTube channel. You can do right. So I have seen my students, they are doing it on their own. They have whenever you have time, you can sit with your mobile and you can just go through various all those videos that you have recorded over a period of time, and you see how slowly and gradually you are able to achieve that differentiation, that excellence as far as your elevator pitch is concerned, right? So it's more of that you have to do it on your own. But we have various activities in one or the other form which will help you to groom yourself. As far as public speaking is concerned, as far as the elevator pitch is concerned, as far as your thinking is concerned, we'll all get this. Okay, so we have activities. Every class you will find one or the other activities. Okay, any question from online?
No, sir.
No. Okay, so I believe whatever I have said is clear to you all.
Yes.
Okay. So thank you. Take care and wish you all the best. Have a great weekend if there is any weekend.
Thanks.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you and take care. All the best.
Bye-bye.
Thank you, sir.
Bye.